Yo, 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 what's up, what's up, what's up? Alright. Mic check, mic check. I'm gonna go ahead and see if this is gonna work. I'm gonna dive into a match. Alright, now the big question here. Am I going to be able to do all this at once without the stream getting wonky? The idea is, you know, I'm streaming through two different OBSs, so two different computers are splitting the work, kinda. Like the gaming computer isn't the one running the stream, it's teleport connected to the computer running the stream. Yo, what's up, Crude? You know, we'll see how well it's gonna work. I went ahead and went with, you know, 5-minute candles over here, and I went with the top left for the game, so it wasn't like blocking the volume bars down here. So this is the 4-hour candles on ORCA. And my match is trying to load on my other laptop. We'll see. It can't just land right in the sweet spot for me, though, can it? The OBS on the other side here, making sure I can get the whole gameplay screen in sight, but not take too much out either. Looks awesome. Thanks, dude. Thanks. I'm pretty excited about it. I had to go through about 5 different how-tos when I found one that I was able to make work. Alright, a 1-1-2. That'll work. I don't want to start with the dark knife unless I have a switch duelist to get it to, which is also a 1-drop. So I've already got all my weekend ranked matches in for this game. So I've already got the packs I'm going to get for free out of weekend ranked. But I've played 0 matches today, so how many GODS token you can win daily depends on how many of your first 10 matches, how many you win out of the first 10. And things are frontline, so take 1 off of it. Looks like you can't quite read the bottom of the game screen. This opponent of mine's got some fancy looking cards. They're just 1-drops. They're just both front lines, which is fine. I'm gonna not play a card and clear them both. Do one with that, and then use my God Power, Orpheo's Distraction, and actually, yeah, okay. What ORCA do? Did it go below $1 there? Low of day on ORCA is now 1.004 dollars. So yeah, it seems to be running nice and smooth. The one how-to guy, I've used his videos before to learn stuff too. Michael Freyer Jr. or something like that. He just teleport is what I'm using. Teleport's easier than like the NDI. I could not figure out the NDI, so teleport is an easier way. Like all the NDI videos were like 2 years old, and this one's only 6 years old, 6 months old. Yeah, so like, you know, since the CPU juice of my laptop I'm playing the game out of is just, you know, the gaming juice, and then the computer is there, but yeah, it's yeah, it should make it run smoother, yeah. And it seems to be working. It's pretty sweet. I was a little worried with some previous issues I'd had. This might get wonky on me. Teleport is pretty legit. Yeah, dude, this is cool. So I actually took the RSI out of the 4-hour candles beneath the game screen, just so I could have a little space to move candles around talking about long-term things. Use Orfeo to block their front line so I can go to their God. Use one of my extra mana. Take 3 off the God. Actually, I'm gonna clear this card instead. And so I had 2 makeshift shivs in my deck in case I get dealt them. So like for 10 straight rounds, I have that 1 extra damage to give somewhere. I'll use Orfeo to clear the front line, I think. Oh shoot, I should have played my hunting trap. Deal damage to a creature equal to that creature's strength. But if he's already got a 5/4 on the board, he or she, they could come out with something even better. They could have strong late game, like a control deck. And I kind of morphed mine to be more, you know, I can compete with control in my mid. Then I was kind of trying to like do aggro in the past. No, it does have God Blitz, but since I just struck with my other one, it doesn't let me this time, even though it actually is a different card, which I think is kind of baloney. Oh, what's up, Ivory? I've been playing this one for, we play MTG Arena. Cool, cool. even old-fashioned with physical cards with friends. Yeah, that's what I've never actually played a gameplay game like that, but I assume it's very, very similar. So you see, I got a 20 right here. You gotta take their god down to 0 before they take my god down to 0. Forgot to pass the turn. You can run yourself out of time and then be short on time the rest of the match every single turn, which is like the timer. If that runs out, then this starts fizzling down. And I just forgot to pass my turn and let it get into that fizzle mode. Oh dear, I hope those aren't frontline. And they are. My armor's a tricky thing. Nice, I can actually clear one without sacrificing a card. This card's nice because it, at the end of your turn, give +1 health to this creature if your opponent controls a creature. So if my opponent has a card on the board, my health goes up to 2 at the end of the turn. Frontline. Flank, it can attack around frontline after frontline attacks. Hide the other frontline. Since it has the 1 armor, it won't do any damage. It won't do any damage since it has the 1 armor. But I can still hide it. The other thing my god power does, deal 1 damage to a creature and give it hidden until the end of the turn. So now I don't have to sacrifice any cards. I hide the frontline and go for the god. And this card in my deck right here, the Vault Vagabond. After this creature attacks a god, gain a copy of the top deck of your opponent's card. That's how I picked this one up from attacking the guy with it, and that's how I just got this card here. Give order +8 to an enemy creature. Alright, so they got like, this one's front line, they got 2 front lines on the board, I think. I'm trying to figure out how I can get through front line and go to the god. They gave order to 2 of my cards, which means they can't be played this turn, which is lame. So I really can't take anything off the god. However, they could win next turn if I don't play this, so I'm gonna. That'll take care of the front lines, so I can go to the god now. Nice, I should. This card I just got, I can give 2 damage to the god. +3, guaranteed, so I should almost guaranteed win in 2 turns, unless they beat me in the next 2 turns somehow. Oh, bummer. Next time. Crude with your wife, that is what I'm responding to. Oh, look at how strong that card is. dang old front line. That would be super hard to get through if you didn't have Orfeo. But since I do, it's game. Alright, off to a win. Alright. Wait a few minutes to start another match. Actually, no, I'm gonna dive right into another one at this moment. Boy, I hope this ORCA, I hope this thing holds over $1 here. I haven't done the exact math, but I have it at an average of about 114 or 115. So as long as it holds $1, could still be a winning trade. And like letting it go under $1 and cutting the loss there is not something I want to have to do. It's definitely more than I would want to lose. So you know, that's like being on the fence of turning into a negative bag hold right there. So I really hope it holds over $1. Little bounce-like behavior on it there. Did it tap one even yet, or has it stayed over still? The low is still 1.0004. So this game has like so much depth to it. There's 6 different gods. Your decks have 30 cards. There's a select. Any card in the game that's gray up here can be used by any player. But how this one's purple up here, it's only accessible to my god, the goddess of deception I'm playing with. And that's a good 2-drop for late game if I need it. That'll work. A 1/1/1. Gosh, I'm gonna need a little bit of luck with the draw the next couple hands. And that was maybe not the best choices there. We'll see what they do. Back over 103 on ORCA. Oh, beautiful. The duelist, the switch duelist, the health and strength, switch back and forth. Give her a knife. She can hit for 6, but when it's the opponent's turn, she's got 6 health. If you can get those 2 1-drops at the draw, you can have them down to 18 points real quick. Because she's also hidden her first turn. Which you can still damage hidden stuff with spells, I think. Take the front line out of favor. That was good, good, good. Oops. Okay, so the board control aspect, I got 2 cards, there are 2 cards, mine are both front lines, so it's not too terrible. I'm gonna hit one of these with Orfeo, even though it's pointless because they just get the health right back the next turn. That's what that little green 1 there means. One health regen, regenerates health. Well, this is going to be an interesting one. I got the slight lead. Good. That was nice to unlock another favor. I got the slight lead in points, but they had 1 card up on me. Now we're at 2 and 2 as far as the cards in hand, because you don't want to run yourself out of cards in hand. Man, my Rapture Dance card would be nice. They would be all gone. I'm just going to do this and take 6 more off their god. They are out of cards in hand, so they don't have a whole lot of strength on the board. So I'm going to keep a card in my hand just to have that slight. At least I got 1 card in my hand to their 0. Alright, since I just do that, I'm going to play that. That's going to strengthen that. Poof! Now it's a 5-2. That's the card I just bought with my free star coin or whatever it's called. Just because having one more purple in my deck is going to get me that much more bang for my buck out of my wins. So since I have 2 7-drops in my deck now, it's also why I morphed my style to try and hang with a control player. Alright. Alright, now I'm going to test some abilities here. I'm going to see if I can run another tab without it making things get wonky. Oh, it's already maybe not. It's already maybe pushing it. But it's running, so that's great. If I get another tab or 2 open and start a match, will it still run fine? Because, like, right now I'm not in any position to exit any trades anytime soon, probably. But if that time comes today, I need to know my Coinbase is going to work while I'm mid-match. So I'm going to operate a couple of tabs in the background here and see how it goes. I wish there was something I could do about how the board doesn't quite land in the right spot, but after I do this a few times, it'll be like muscle memory. Whoops. So how that card is purple, that's just a value. It makes no difference if it's purple or maroon or gray or higher than purple as far as in-game play here. That's just a value like you play it and it's part of you build your value and all see the system of goals. honky. Damn it, Mike. There we go. My mic stopped working for a sec. Okay. We'll get rid of that protection and hide the front line. Get a front line of my own out there. And I'm gonna get a shiv involved in this situation as well. Alright, we'll get the Vault Vangabond behind the front line. Hopefully she'll be able to start hitting the god. My only card in hand is another front line. And my opponent must have done something to put her to sleep. Cause I didn't just play it. Oh no, I did just play it this turn, didn't I? Hey, if you just got here, thanks for tuning in. We're looking at the ORCA chart. The chart on the right is the 5-minute candles, trying to stay over $1. And that chart below my gaming screen is the 4-hour candles. Wolfio to clear the front line. Take 5 more off the god. Steal one of their cards, steal or copy the top of their deck, that is. Play that. Get rid of that protection. What's this card I just got from them? Thundercall. See, that's one that's only available to that guy, the God of War, because it's red up there on the 3 mana drop, which means it has to have 3 mana bars to play it. Hey, Crude, if you're still listening, I hope you're having a good day. I won't even ask details. I hope it goes well, though. Alright. If I keep this little win streak up, I might have to just not walk away from a heater here. It's looking like I'm gonna most likely win this one. I'm gonna turn the music up a wee bit and my mic as well. So, just fair warning, the volume's about to get louder. Not too much, but I'm trying to cancel out that fan speed. That fan sound. Oh, nice. Look at this. I can actually clear that card. Watch this. That was 8 damage giving. That would have been gnarly. Thanks, Makeshift Shiv. I'll get this on the board as well. The Nightleaf Warrior is hidden for 1 turn. Dang, they just played a lot of cards. Oh, alright, thanks. Alright, so that's a front line, and that's a front line. So I'll hide that one. And I'm gonna do this with the other front line. I'm gonna give this, oh whoops. Give this to this guy. No, 2 and 1?
New box.
Ah. Yeah, these are perfect for geocaching. Hide that front line again. Speaking of geocaching, if anybody's listening, I do have a geocaching channel. I think there's a link to it in the description. Oh no. Oh, that put me. Ooh, still got. If I get my 4th in a row here, it'll put 7. Since I started playing again after back in the day, I haven't gotten through rank 1 again. Consider turning it down. Quick. Alright. Alright, so since I'm operating on 2 different laptops right now, hopefully that will kind of resolve the issue kind of quick. Oh yeah, that baby's hot. This thing overheats. I should probably readjust my placements. I'm going on mute in case I start making a bunch of unnecessary noise over here. Hopefully ORCA can hold over this dollar here. I had it where the fan that needs good ventilation was kind of trapped in space with the board games that are holding up my other computer at eye level. Okay, so XYO is currently 0065. GODS token. That's the game I was just playing. GODS Unchained. With 0.249s. MIR. That's Mirror Protocol. That's at 0.1591. Almost 16 cents. 0.1591. Let's peek at all the other charts. The other ones in the title at least here, quick. I'm gonna kind of keep watching the ORCA hopeful continue to hold over $1 situation. So this action down here is kind of dancing above and below 25 cents. Big psychological level. And it looks like I call 255, I don't know, 25 and a half or so the area. 254, 25, I mean, I don't know, whatever. On the 4-hour chart there. XYO. 5-minute chart on the right here. Looks like the area right now is trying to support. It definitely has some support built up on it, going back to there. So testing the support area. I guess if I draw it there, it's got a little ways to where this bottom was. Yo, Keith, what's going on? Well, I just learned a whole brand new thing, like what I'm doing with this stream here. I'm using what the heck's it even called? Like I'm streaming with a teleport, like so I'm using the OBS on my gaming computer and the OBS on this computer to send the gaming over. But it got me through two games with no issues. and then the gaming computer got overheated because it does that, and I didn't have the vent getting enough airflow to it or whatever, I guess. So before coins I put in the title, I'm all actively trading still. The GODS token, most of which I acquired for free playing GODS Unchained. And because I got 4 different bags I'm watching, I'm not really looking to try and scalp something else, because in crypto, like, you hear me say scalps, day trades, blah blah blah, kind of like similar to a 1-minute candle on the stock market. So it's like 5 times slower. So when a crazy thing like the last 2 weeks behaviors happens across the board, yeah, it's easy to make money, but it's a really unique circumstance. And today I'm not even going to look at movers, you know. I'm not going to try and get into a day trade because it could turn to a swing trade. Like all 3 of these, generally speaking, they're pretty maybe riskier because they're extended and I'm a short-term trader, you know, because everything's not exactly, but everything's kind of high, right? I'm waiting to see what happens next, pop or drop. Like, let me declog some of these lines and let's find a descending resistance on a longer term look here. But like, kind of last night into this morning, it kind of seems like things have cooled off. Things are testing bottoms, but still holding gains. You know what I mean? So, could things pop again? Yeah, it's possible. Could this be the beginning of something that's, you know, not done? And it could go higher, maybe, but in my opinion, it's not uncommon to see a pop like this continue to resist the descending resistance it falls into after the top of the pop. So I know your position in XYO, Keith. So this is just yeah, I mean, it's not going to affect your game plan at all, but it's still like, you know, if you weren't visually seeing that line before, that's why I like I said, I get my teaching fix here a little bit. Like, I'm sure you maybe kind of could see that without me pointing it out, but yeah, like I get my teaching fix here, and I like how it has these tools to show the visual demonstration of what I'm saying while I'm saying it. Still hasn't went below $1 here, but it's getting a little frightening. Good deal. Good deal. Definitely helps. Good deal. Well, I think I'm going to turn my other computer back on and play one more match. Locate it in a better spot on my desk so the fan isn't like, blocked in space, and the overheating is more prone to overheat, therefore. So, let me hopefully I think I got like a 3-match win streak so far. I did play like maybe it was more than 2, it was 3 at least. I can check that in the game too, which I can show you.
Tell me where the lights go, and when did the darkness grow so bright in the night? That second sight, we got it outright. We know it ain't alright.
Watching ORCA try to continue to hold over $1 here. It hasn't went below yet. And hopefully that remains to be true. So Keith, if you weren't here right away on this stream, I'll show you why I decided to put the long-term perspective on the left now, the further out view. The 2-hour candles are now on the left, and the 5-minute candles now on the right. And that's also why the general look is a little different. To make space for the gameplay while keeping an eye on the charts, not one or the other. So I'll show you that in a second here. Let me zoom in a little closer on this. And now check this out. So make enough room to try and make the board visible enough for gameplay. Keeping that when in doubt, zoom it out. When in doubt, zoom it out. In perspective, you know, keep that zoomed out chart in front of us, underneath where I'm going to play the game. And so now that's why I got the 5 minutes on the right. That's why I'm keeping 5 minutes on the right, or that's why I got it that way right now at least. So check this out. And here we go. So I'm going to quickly check my daily play and earn here. Daily Gods rewards coming soon. What? What? I think it's because my wallet's linked to my other computer is why it's doing that. That's weird though. The Forge is where you can fuse cards together, making it an NFT that you can sell. $1 even. I think one of these candles here hit right on the $1 even. So it hasn't went below $1. It's hit right on it. So, as you've heard me say and witnessed plenty of times already, on the top side, things often reject right on an even level, right? Not like 6998, like 70. So, adversely, you could hope for the Same possibility here, like it's the very last straw. I could hit right on it. Maybe it'll come up. Maybe not. I don't know how to say that word, but is that ACH or? Welcome back, Ian. And everybody listening, great to have you here. Great to have you here. Very much appreciated. And this thing's up 50% right now. Whoa. Oh, okay, there's a 2-hour candle. I'm used to having the short term on the left. But still, whoa, is still validly a response there. Just topped at, it went over 14.5 a little bit. Alchemy? El Camino? What does this thing pop off of? Around 9 cents? 9 twos? Oh, no, not 9 cents. 009. So that drove right through the psychological level of an even penny like it was none. So you must, Ian, you must primarily, well, I shouldn't say primarily, but it seems you definitely day trade crypto, trade momentum. You're definitely always pretty quick to point things out. I'm gonna drag this down a little more so we can see it. So I popped the RSI out from down underneath there when I put the game in to make a little more room. If you have any questions about the game or anything else, let me know. I won't commentate my play-by-play in the match if it's not really of interest to you. It's the only one not negative or positive in your account. That'll work. 111, hey. Whoopsie daisy. Oh shoot, I forgot to. I'm gonna do my first turn here quick and I'll get a better insight. Pretty good though, I guess. I wish it would just land in the sweet spot every time. Ian, you're seeing, in my opinion, you said 0.017. Okay. What's up, YV? Ivory? Thanks for being here, dude. Hope you are having a good Monday. Next line of resistance based on previous support and or resistance. I'm only assuming. But you know what they say about assuming. Do you guys want to keep an eye on ACH here? Is there a different chart you want me to put in right now? Let me know. Let me know. Amp. Check amp out. Gonna hide the front line with my boy Orfeo. Go lick points off their god. Ooh, nice. Just unlocked favor, which is this little bar over here. Gotta grab that when you get it. I'm gonna pass, even though I'm sitting on points I could drop there. Amp, sorry. This thing's got backline. Ooh, I'm working on a skunk here. Amp it up. Here's amp. It's kind of interesting. All these ones that start with an A are green. On the 5-minute candle, when it's fresh off a pop, slow and steady pullback, not uncommon. Approaching the VWAP here. We'll see if it can try and bounce that and stay juicy maybe. Oh shoot, sorry, I didn't get that dragged down in the sight there. Testing VWAP, testing the VWAP on the 5-minute chart. I suppose I can use my last extra mana to play my 7-drop. Uh-oh. My opponent here has strong late game. I still have all 30 of my points, but it's now not kind of looking as pretty for me, based on what I saw there. The amp chart, though, the amp chart on the 5-minute chart, maybe going to try to go green right on top of the VWAP. Might be trying to turn to a green candle here right on top of the VWAP. Maybe, maybe. I was up 30-0, but this is a control player. They got strong late game, and I got nothing for cards in my hands. I was up 30-0 on them like 3 turns ago. That's crazy. Welcome back, Claw Vans. I'm seeing 4500457 on TradingView here. Crude Discord. All right. 1 second. Here. While I'm not mid-game, I'm going to put an RSI back down here. And when I am mid-match, I'm going to move it out of the way to keep that zoomed out perspective in sight there underneath my matches. Throw this RSI back in really quick. went green. It went green on top of that VWAP there. What's up?
My man.
How's it going?
I'll do my second job calling it and I go out, so I'm chilling.
Nice, nice.
So I told the property manager about my bid, and apparently she didn't send the bid to the owners this weekend, so I ain't even got verification that I got the job yet.
Oh, huh. So when are you gonna find? When will you find out?
Fucking find out, man. I'm living next to a phone.
You don't mind your voice being on stream, do you?
No, I don't mind that.
Cool, cool, cool. Well, it just took me like 3, 4, 5 minutes because I was my laptop I'm gaming out of is prone to overheating, but the Scrabble box I can rest it in such a way that now I can tell it's overheating less. So I might dive into another match here.
Yeah, it looks like Crude's taking a dip before it shoots off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Does this move over the weekends and stuff? I can't recall.
it moves over the weekend. It's kind of hard to trade it, except on trade days, but you can see how it's moving in other countries because they don't shut down.
Oh, okay, okay.
So you can trade them, but like West Texas and stuff like that, it's kind of hard. So you can trade futures.
Cool. Catching up on the chat here. Ivory, ivory. What is the top potential for ACH? I wonder what is the top potential for ACH. That's a very good question. I'm noticing now, I haven't looked at it for a bit, but you know, getting over 50%, now it's at 57%, so point 0.0145, like this candlestick wick right here. This would be kind of weird in Discord, Crude, because if you're watching on the fucking YouTube, you're gonna hear me saying it 30 seconds later, and the wick's not gonna be accurate to the time. But that 0145 line, I bet this wick just touched it. Oh, it did actually go over it a little bit, but
I think you're going to see a lot of action today because people who usually trade on the markets are going to be trading what I've done.
okay. Yeah, I've had the very same thought, definitely.
Yeah, they don't like having a day off.
Right, yep. Like, I personally have a little bit of a case of the Mondays because the stocks aren't moving, but hey, I learned how to do this multi-thing. Thanks for the suggestion. Pretty neat, you can do OBS out of 2 laptops in the same stream. It's pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, when you're sending the information through the router, it's just information and not trying to screen share. It's a lot easier.
Okay.
Because that way it's just data as opposed to getting graphical interface. Like your GPU is actually working twice as hard unless you're sending it over OBS the way that you did this morning. So it should run a lot smoother.
Sweet. Yeah, I think the only issue I had before was that my computer overheated. I kind of had like the vent not very well, like it was kind of blocked in space, but I got like 3 or 4 matches in before. How many have I played total? Let's see here.
I'm still trying to get mine set up.
What's that, your...
Yeah, I've got so many computers, man. It's like trying to delegate what's going to do what.
Yeah. Oh shit, that's right. My wallet's not linked on this side or something. I don't know what's up with that. I can open it in my other computer and see. Talking to myself pretty much. It's not showing me my daily play and earn GODS tokens, which is based on your first 10 wins, however many matches you win out of your first 10 and other factors. But yeah, I had like a wallet issue in the past, and now this computer is not letting me look at my shit, but my other one does. It's weird.
I was turning off my push to talk notification sound. Things have changed quite a bit since the last time I was running this one.
Discord's pretty cool, man. Little things like this, but never really.
Yeah, I was familiar with it, but under settings, man, they changed everything up to different categories. So it's kind of hard to find where the old stuff I used to use was.
Oh, I gotcha. Ian, you said AMP trading to an AMP Gemini have completely different prices. Are they like super duper far off, or are they pretty close? That's interesting. Your kids got school today?
My kids are homeschooled.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. So you got some teaching to
Playing
do.
video games all the way up to 9 o'clock, bro.
Nice, nice. So what do you got on your teaching to do today? You got some lesson plans?
My wife's taking care of it. I think she's doing science.
Cool.
Yeah, my daughter, she hit me up. She was like, Dad, is her snow boots on, and then she came out here and got my Surface tablet and took it back in, and she was playing World of Warcraft.
Nice, nice. I've never played World of Warcraft, but I've played the same style of gaming. Archlord, I think it's called. Been a while since I played.
Yeah, my daughter's to that age now where she's like to play all those MMOs.
Nice. Back when I was in high school, my girlfriend's little brother, who was my wrestling teammate too, he freaking played World of Warcraft like with all of his free time. He would get so pissed off, he'd be like sitting there yelling and shit. It was kind of entertaining.
Man, that was just something I couldn't get into, man. Like, I understood it and everything, but with my job and all that, it just seemed really addictive. Like, everybody that played it, like, they played it in all their free time, so they'd go work or whatever. Like, any little free time they had, and they had no hobbies. It was just like that game.
Yeah, that's like addiction 101, kinda.
Right. And man, I like shooting and leatherworking, and I got a sewing machine and shit, dude. I'm always doing shit.
Nice, nice. I gotta say, I did not see the sewing machine coming in that. That's cool though.
Right. My brother VX 1120, man. That's where it's at.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I picked it up because, like, way out here, man, living in Dutch John, like, when shit messes up, man, you just can't run to the store and get, like, another code. So, like, I usually have to repair my own clothes. Like, for real, man, like, we were kind of... It takes about 20 minutes to get to the town, Vernal, that we can actually do some things. But, man, we live up there where it's, like, a fucking, like a general store where you can pick up things.
Oh, okay.
And that guy has, like, a big army chains on it and bring it to your cabin.
Oh, that's sweet.
But like I said, there's fucking like 5 feet of snow on the ground, dude, so it ain't that sweet.
Right? When I opened my blinds this morning, or my shades in my room here, and saw it's warm enough here that we had freaking rain last night. I was thinking about all the snow you were talking about. I'm looking outside, seeing hardly any snow on the ground. It's like the deck's wet from rain. Like it rained. It didn't snow. It rained. So I guess it's like must be warmer than 32 today.
We're at 11.
11.
Yeah, 11 degrees. So it's gonna be sub-zero here Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, possibly Monday.
Cool. Sub-zero is not fun.
It's not, man. Like, I'm not really worried about it unless we get some snow during the week.
I'm gonna catch up on the chat here quick. Picked up another win on the daily play and earn. Alright, I'm gonna drag this back out of the. Nah, I'm gonna not walk away from a heater. I'm gonna dive right back into another match. Keith said if I played games, it would be taken away from my addiction. Being here, learning. I like that. I like that. Like it reminds me. It just reminded me of that old one of them punk rock groups. I'm addicted to you. Was it Simple Plan, maybe? You probably never listened to any of that kind of stuff, I'm guessing. Crude. All right. So, Ian, you pointed out the differential between TradingView and Gemini. Is that just, do you trade in Gemini, or do you use Gemini, or is that just an observation you made? I'm just curious there. And I look forward to learning things from you guys too. Like I've learned so much from Crude. I learned the YV whole Viking, like, you know, how to pronounce your name. That was learning. That was a learning experience for me. the history of it. What's up?
I went to turn my monitor, man. I hit the power button.
Oh, nice. Nice. Alright, I'll take a little gaming break after this match, and if If anyone has any questions or anything, well.
Watching Creed make that recovery.
Right on, right on. Had the wrong amp watch list. I thought Coinbase amp price, but well, at least you figured it out, right?
Have you done any general research to see which altcoins actually get pumped today?
No, I really haven't. I pretty much am sitting on bags and the four and the title, and I don't really want to. I'm not really going day trade hunting today because of that. But like the way things are kind of crazy right now, like definitely not. You know, this is good teaching like of what not to do. Like I don't have a very good exit plan established. Like, and that's something you fucking always should do, in my opinion. Not financial advice. So like if the next week or the next 2 hours or 2 days is like a big drop to correct for the pumps that have occurred, you know, that could be really, really bad. If you keep sitting on that bag, that's when you get turned into a bag holder. You're holding a bag at a loss for a long time because of things like these 2 weeks and buying high and getting caught there. So I'm like, that ORCA's the one I'm really watching. I'm slightly green in XYO. ORCA though, my average is around 115, like around 115, 114. So if it doesn't hold a penny, that's where I'm kind of like I said earlier, fuck, like I should have set a stop limit last night and cut a loss small instead of being sitting on losing 15 cents per right now, and it may be losing that penny or dollar or whatever it is, dollar, or no, whatever it is, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking up some news. 3 Arrows founders are launching a crypto bankruptcy claims exchange.
What do you think of that?
No idea, really.
Same.
Well, it sounds like everyone's giving pipe dream promises about the money that's missing.
Okay. Well, I might not be winning this match of Gods Unchained here. I'm definitely probably the less favored out of the two of us right now. Then again, this was a pretty good turn for me, so maybe not. I might have a fighting chance. I'm in the lead. I'm getting the sense this player is going to have some strong late game, though, is my concern. Ivory, you said you always double check if the graph looked like the what you watch on TradingView. Okay. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down there, like responding with Ian in the conversation there, like always compare wherever you're trading it, like as well as whatever you're watching it on TradingView, as well as like the freaking platform you're trading it in, like comparing the two in case there's a slight differential or something like that. Is that what you mean? And I see like a little bit north of that in the chat, a little bit longer one that I don't think I read out loud yet. Something about 75% RSI. I can't focus on the match and read that whole paragraph at once, so after this match I'll take a little game break and catch up with the chat and talk charts for a while and stuff like that.
Ivory 6 says, not sure if I'm correct in my reading as I'm not pro. ACH pumps seem done soon, over 70%, 75% on RSI, nearly at the top of the preferred zone indicator. Am I correct seeing it this way?
Preferred zone indicator. Oh, is that like the top, like the dotted lines on the RSI? Like a little below 80 and a little above 30 or whatever. Is that what those? Is that? Yeah. Amp it up. Man, I need a frontline card right now, and I'm out of cards. Not looking too good. At least I did unlock one card from the favor there. Oops, sorry about that. View there. Oh man, two of them mountain goat cards. That ain't good. I think yeah, this one's definitely all over but the crying. They're gonna just keep dropping stronger cards. So it did get the VWAP support there, but definitely still kind of in the same downward trend channel. Which if it could break out of would be nice, but were you looking at this 5-minute candles RSI on that question a while back? Or looking more like maybe the longer term, like maybe the 2-hour charts.
as it is.
Okay. Yeah, man, let us know if you find anything.
I ain't finding shit, bro.
One random thing that crossed my mind, definitely like isn't what I don't think like, oh, this has a lot to do with it. It just crossed my mind as a question mark. Maybe it just seems like everything like right at the break of 2023 kind of started slightly working up. Like I was just curious, thinking like, you know, I haven't been trading for 10 years or 20 years to know like, is that a common thing at the new year, or is it just ironic timing? Kind of my thought there. I like seeing that ORCA back at 105 now. So you got a banjo or something like that, right, Crude Man?
Yeah. I play banjo and bass.
Nice. Do you play a little bit daily, currently, or not so much?
I usually just play on the weekends.
Okay. I'm just sitting here. I'm just looking at my ukulele. I keep it next to my desk to force myself to at least practice a little bit every day, if I don't get sucked into it for a while. Just to
Yeah, whenever I played with a guy who played acoustic, just acoustic guitar, we were playing together, and I left my shit over in his house.
That sounds
Snow,
cool.
and I didn't feel like dragging it all through the snow to get to my truck, so he was just like, yeah, man, just come by and pick it up whenever you're ready.
Nice.
And he doesn't have a wah-wah pedal, so he was using my wah-wah pedal on his, he's got a, Fender Strat, so he was playing some electric when I left.
Nice. What's the wah-wah pedal?
So the wah-wah pedal is kind of like you rock your foot. You don't have to press a button, but you can just put your foot on it and kind of rock it back and forth, and it kind of gives you highs and lows depending on where your foot's at on the pedal.
Oh.
So imagine if you go all the way to the floor, it's kind of like pressing the accelerator on a car. It gets like really high, and then when you back it off on your heel, it gets really low. So you can sit there and go really high and low, along with like playing with your whammy bar.
Oh, okay.
Shit gets crazy, man. It's like really funky.
Cool, man. If XYO went to 4 cents, that'd be fun. What's XYO at right now? It's been kind of fighting 0065 today. I think. I mean, kind of. Again, a little bit slightly lower low here. It looks like the candlestick wick tapped right around 00645. Must be some previous support or resistance on her. Oh yeah, now it's all coming back to me. Yep. Have you ever Crude, have you ever used the volume profile visible range before? You know much about that, the indicator?
Yeah.
Okay. So like the blue is buy, right? My question is this. Like on this one, right? Is that just orders that are filled already, or is that like including limits that aren't yet, or you know what I mean? Like, does it include limits that are sitting there that aren't filled, or is it orders that have already been filled?
I think it includes both of them.
Okay. That seems like it would be the most. It would make the most sense if it included both, right? I just wasn't quite sure. Ivory, I think we were on AMP, right? So, I'm no expert with flag terminology, but Googling bull flag, I think it was kind of something similar to this, but maybe not quite as downward in the channel, maybe a little more sideways. But like, I'm just gonna Google it again for a self-reference point here, and it'll pop up some visual examples. So, I don't know, I see an example like this, and I think that's pretty similar to the chart we're looking at right now. You know, that. So, I don't know, I'm no expert with that flag terminology, but I think that kind of fits that if you look at the visual. What you think, Crude?
That's a bull flag, bro.
Okay.
That is a downward trending channel. ORCA with a bull flag.
So what you want to see out of the downward trending channel is these candlesticks push on out, right? And then hopefully not drop right back in. And if they act like they're going to maybe drop right back in, that's the pullback confirmation possibility if it starts to come off around that line there. So that's like what you're looking for here. Is that right, Crude?
Yeah, the problem with that is with it being as volatile as it is, like, it has to be monitored all the time because flag formations really don't mean shit when it comes to altcoins. They can run with no reason.
Gotcha.
Used to be like you would watch your flag and shadow formation.
Oh, put that back.
You would make predictions based off of news that drop. Now, man, they just run with no damn news whatsoever. So it's basically going to be within Discord. So if you're not monitoring all Discords of popular traders or trade groups, you're going to miss out and just catch it on FOMO.
Okay.
Like every popular group has a Discord, and they communicate that way, and it never bleeds out until the run has started. So it doesn't matter how much you watch Reddit or anything, if a Discord group is making a run happen, it won't bleed out into Reddit or anywhere like that until it's actually taken off, and then everybody else is trying to buy it.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm following you. That makes sense.
Yeah, that's a bull flag, or you could call it bar coding, because it hasn't really dipped that far. So if it goes down any further, it'd be a definite bull flag. But in my opinion, I'm saying it looks like a bull flag in a downward channel. Possibly recover enough to be a bar code sideways trade.
So to add to that a little bit, maybe you could hold over the VWAP, right? And not bounce, but get that sideways, really barcode-like action, pushing on out or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's being monitored now instead of massively traded.
Say that again?
I said I think it's being monitored now instead of massively traded.
Ah.
That run-up that we saw earlier was based off of something that had to have happened like right at market open, or according to market open in the time frame.
Oh, okay. It took me a second to realize you mean like the 8:30 a.m. Central Time, like a few hours ago, right? The stock market opening bell time is what you're referring to there.
Massive buy-ins from people that don't regularly trade crypto will happen in accordance to when the stock market's opening. So that's when people start trading.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yep.
You have full-time crypto traders, and then you have part-time crypto traders that usually trade stocks. So with today, the stock market being closed, you'll see more action at open around that time at Central Time.
Makes perfect sense. I remember when I first started to study up and learn about the stock market, and then once I learned what day trading was and decided I wanted to do that, it's the first hour is crazy, man, and that's where like a lot of the people have like been like starting to get in trouble and stuff, like for pump and dump kinds of things. But what other factors other than what about that first hour is just like the, aside from whales or pumpers or whatever, what are some other factors that make that first hour crazy? Just because it's the first hour, like it's just the way it's always been? But why?
Yeah, people trying to make trades based off of what they did the day before.
Oh, okay.
So like if somebody like lost their ass the day before, man, they're gonna be making crazy panic buys and sells at open because they know it'll flatline later in the day. Right at open and right at close is when everybody does it. Is the most volatility in the stock market.
Okay. Yep. So that's 8:30 a.m. till 9:30 a.m. Central Time, and then 2 p.m. till 3 p.m. Central Time for me. They call that power hour, that last hour of the stock market.
Yeah, so that's when people are monitoring the groups and stuff to see where the most sentiment is so that they can make the recovery. And since all these Discord groups are like getting up and going at like 4 a.m., everybody's prepping, you know, they'll go in and see what the Discord sentiment is, and that's what they're preparing to do at market open, and that's called a pump and dump. So it's really hard for the SEC to monitor anything when it's so widespread now, so I guess it's just more commonplace than actual traders like to admit to.
Ah.
They would need an entire army of people monitoring the Discord chats, because like anybody can have a Discord, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But they're busting people now, I mean, so it's a thing. But that doesn't keep you from making money off of it. I mean, if you're not the one committing the pump and dump, you can definitely profit from it.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Very well said.
And that's what people are doing. They're trying to make the recoveries at open, and they have plausible deniability because they're not the one that actually activated the pump and dump. It's the creators that are looking for the attention. So it's kind of like being downriver. Somewhere someone commits the pump and dump, the information's leaked, and then it runs through all the popular discords like wildfire.
Gotcha.
And then you see what happens at open. That's it. Nothing. It's not rocket science. So when everybody's talking about a pump and dump, it's kind of hard to find who the originator of the information leak is to prosecute them for it.
Ah, okay.
Anonymously on Discord.
That's why people run anonymously on Discord. Yeah. Ian and Keith, that's good to know. Your guy knows his stuff. Yeah. Like I mentioned earlier, I learned so much from this dude over the time I've been doing this. So it's very cool. Very cool that we're growing here. So I might not have placed that descending line super perfectly. You saw me try and replace it a few times because I'm having trouble picking the perfect spot. But regardless, it's definitely kind of trying to push out of or sneak out of the northern end of it right now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. After the volatility, it may be hard for buyers that are trying to get out after they bought in on the run-up using FOMO. That's why it's not spiking like it was before. Now it's just sideways trading because there's not as many sell orders. It was like when I was telling you about Bitcoin, about the price, steadily going up. There's not going to be as many buy orders. It's just going to be flooded with sell orders because the whales they sold off in the beginning, wash traded, and then made everyone think that the market was actually recovering when they were just trying to recover theirs first, and then everyone else was going to get held with like a 22,000 per bit, back home.
For sure.
It's kind of smart strategy because before that people were being, they had 16K and 17K back holds from where they were buying in when they thought it was low. It was artificially pumped back up to 21, 22, and then it'll slowly creep back down and people are going to be with 21, 22K back holds. So it was a 5K back hold per, with whales and institutions, they were trying to get out from under it because all of the mining has come to a halt. Everybody has liquidated their mining equipment.
Why the halting to the mining?
Because it's not energy efficient. Unless you're tied into the crude burn-off mining, you are there's no way that you're breaking even as far as the energy consumption cost versus the Bitcoin fucking profit.
Gotcha.
One of the major reasons that the Texas power grid kept failing was because they didn't put a halt to mining, and everyone was mining while it was storming down there, and it was just causing stress. That was one of the first indicators that it wasn't cost efficient. Energy efficient. It was too much of a strain, not cost efficient.
Gotcha.
On the miner's end, it wouldn't be cost efficient, but for the state that's promoting the mining and allowing it, it's not energy efficient if they have a closed energy grid. Texas has a shitty ass grid, bro.
Okay.
So as far as widespread mediocre mining, Texas was a perfect lab experiment to see how well it was going to go just on the standard.
Okay.
Down there that people could do the burn-off mining, but nobody had swapped over. Everybody was doing power grid mining, so they were pulling off the main grid to mine Bitcoin. Because believe it or not, as much as I talked about the oil burn-off mining, man, it hasn't been widely accepted. Not that many people are doing it.
And is that related to the same reasoning?
Well, it's the fact that you have to get in with a company that will actually allow you to do that. So if you'll get in with a company that will allow you to do that, there's a 90% probability that company's already doing it for themselves to not have a third person, any royalties having to go out to anyone that's not company related. So it's why would you let Joe Schmo come in and mine Bitcoin off of it when you can put a shack there and do it yourself? And and sell it under the flagship of Exxon.
Nice. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't know if nice is the right word, but gotcha. Yeah.
Well, Exxon's the one that set the standard in North Dakota when they're the ones that petitioned the state to allow it to be done. So the North Dakota fields were the first ones that allowed Exxon in mass to mine Bitcoin off of crude burn-off gases.
Okay.
So as far as everyone's concerned, man, like the oil field now is the oil companies are actually the headliners for mining Bitcoin and crypto. It's not your average day guy. It's China and oil field companies. Everyone thinks it's a whole bunch of small farms that are doing this, man, and it's like basically cable companies again, and they have control of everything, and they're making everyone believe that it's an individual effort. And I know that firsthand because when I sold my mining in Utah, I sold it to an oil field company called Journey. Like, they bought my entire shit. They didn't buy my oil field, they bought the mining.
Okay.
So I get royalties from what they mine. In bid, they convert it to fiat, and then the fiat gets invested into a trust for me. So I'm completely out of it without having to worry about the volatility. So on my end, I don't have to swap bid over to fiat, they do it for me. But in all actuality, the royalties from the business that I started, I get paid in bid, but through the process of the contract that we have, they convert it to fiat.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
My first 2 years is a baseline 20K, so it don't matter if it drops down to 16K, I still get a conversion rate to contract for 20K.
That's sweet.
Unless it goes up to 25, and then I'll be losing 5K per, so it's kind of like fixed rates for mortgages and shit.
Okay.
It's all new. Yeah, that's why these exchanges are getting in trouble, because they did that and now they're losing their assets. So they put out loans doing the exact same thing that were locked in, and when it tumbled, they had to pay out to people and they couldn't afford it because we had already hit 16. So now that it's rising, all of these people that have altcoins and stuff are actually getting the benefit from it because people are buying back in, doing the loans, and they're reestablishing it. So the range will go where it was before from 22 to 16. It's going to go up because the price of Bitcoin went up. So anyone in 2023 getting into exchanges and shit like that, now that it's 22, they'll have like a range of like 20 to 25. And if it drops below that, they're seriously going to lose their ass. That's where I was talking about buyer sentiment and shit.
Gotcha. So this amp chart coming off the VWAP, I don't necessarily think it's going to go. I think this has got some built up meat. It's going to have trouble getting through, but it's getting over where these candles closed a little bit. What I was going to say, though, is I think it's a pretty good example of the analogy or whatever I make, that it's kind of like watching VWAP in a stock, but it's like 5 times slower. Like, if these were 1 minute candles, that would be like 6, 7, 8, 10 minutes, right? That wouldn't be like... It would still be like, ooh, it could bounce, ooh, it could break the high. But in this case, it's like, yeah, ooh, it still could, but we're not going to find out in 5-10 minutes. You know, it could be a long time.
But I can guarantee you AMP is sitting at the top of the watch list, so everyone's watching it.
For sure, for sure. So then another big factor here is the psychological level, the 0.005, like the halfway up to a penny. It's kind of reminding me of XYO's run. I didn't think it was going to get to half a penny, then I sure as heck didn't think it was going to get to 007, then I sure as heck didn't think it was going to go over a penny. I'm not saying I think this is going to do that by any means, but just saying.
It is highly probable.
Yeah.
It is highly probable that before the end of the day it would be at 0.005.
Day trading, buying high and selling higher is inherently riskier, but you always, I don't know, not always, but like right now I'm just kind of thinking to myself, oh man, dang it, that VWAP bounce played out. Like, not necessarily played out, but I'd be scalping probably a little profit there already on that 49 area in case it doesn't get to the 5, basically.
Right. This run up here from the lower in that valley, not the initial dip, but the one that was before it, man, that's all psychological. What looks like 0.45 all the way up to 0.0049. That's a psychological fight. People are hoping that it goes up higher. That, the valley from 0.0045 is actually where I would consider the FOMO to start. That run up from the 0.0004, that was the pump, and then it dumped. And now this is all FOMO, psychological. That's why a secondary scout for some profits around 0.004948 seems like a good if you got in at 4.5.
Yeah, yep.
As you can see, when it spiked off of 4.4, the valley started at 4.5 and then it had another run up. So that sideways trading with a small dip back to 4.5, that was the sell off from the pump. So it's highly probable that's going to go to 0.005.
Okay, I feel ya.
I think FOMO and sentiment itself will send it up there. Well, once it hits 0.5, there's probably going to be another sell-off and another dump. I don't think it's going to go very lower. It probably won't go any lower than 0.0045, but it'll sideways trade a lot after if it hits 5. You have to remember, man, there's an entire group of people out there that think that anytime the price drops from its current state, that's a dip, buy the dip.
Yep.
So if you think it's going to 5, all of this is a discount according to some people, especially if they're caught in FOMO. But I personally think it's going to sideways trade quite a bit before it hits 5, and then it'll drop off back to 45.
All right.
Man, I hate days like today. I'm sitting around waiting to be called for that contract. It's like, hurry up and wait. I know the moment that I go and do something, they'll call.
Yep. Yeah, that's kind of... You just found out this morning that it wasn't...
Yeah, I said the bid in Saturday, and I thought that she was gonna tell the owners right then, and she didn't. She was gonna talk to them today, so they're surrounded by contractors, so she'll have a chance to like talk to other people to see about, you know, pricing.
Cool.
Well, honestly, I really don't feel like fucking with Windows that have that 130 seconds reveal, you know?
That's crazy. Yeah, I know what you mean. So now it's like the hurry up and wait thing.
And yeah, since the kids are in school, man, like, I don't even have them to fuck around with. They usually go fuck around with me and we go get into shit, and like, it's kind of boring.
Well, I'm happy you're doing this with some of your time today. This is cool. We're doing this.
Oh man, I'm in my shop, man. Like, I can sit here and do this and do all kinds of other shit.
Hell yeah. Hey, Ivory, I think, let me just, hoping for that rebound to confirm. Something like that is what you're saying, hopefully. Now we hope to see that, kind of, right? Is that on the right track?
I wouldn't be surprised. But if it hits 0.005, that I would definitely take some profits.
If I were holding any, I myself would too. Like, definitely. Like I said, hindsight's always 20/20. Now I can look at that VWAP bounce an hour and a half ago and say, and I can say, yeah, I would have taken profit around 49, but yeah, for the same reason, if it does go for the same reason, that's why I would take profit sneaking over 5 or a little below the 5 line in case it doesn't quite tap it as well.
It looks like there's plenty of chances to take micro profits off of these little swings, but you gotta time it right.
Yep.
But if it doesn't run up, man, it's gonna be completely by chance. There's no way that you can time this exactly unless you were watching it all day. This shit gives me anxiety watching these altcoins.
Alright, but you didn't get in anyway. What with the pumping all of a sudden? Cha feel.
No, the pumps are not big today.
I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee, but if you say anything crude, I'll be able to hear you. It's just like right around the door, pretty much.
Well, that's what I was getting ready to do he was gonna make some coffee.
Oh, nice, nice.
I've actually made it. I was just gonna go get a cup. I'll be gone like maybe a minute.
All right, sounds good. Hey, we got that little individual maker thing, so I'm just gonna go throw it in quick, and I'll be back in like a minute as well. So that pullback confirmation, if this candle went green, it'd be following that slight little push up. It'd be bouncing off that previous descending resistance. I could give it that goo juju juice to try and see that 005 line, maybe. But it's still if. Also, it could just drop right back in the channel too. I'll be back in like 2 more minutes, gentlemen. I'm going to use the restroom really quick while I'm up as well. Chat, chat, chat. Hey, if you're there, Crude, I had you on mute. I was using the restroom. All right. Is anybody, Francisco, in the house? What's up? SHPING, huh? I got a little history with shipping. It was like, I think the first time I decided, oh, this thing's moving, so I'm going to stream it. Or, I don't remember what it was, but I think that's what it was. Like, it was the first time I just used the keyword of something that was moving, and I was like, oh, okay. Crude, if you're listening, that was like when I did the video flooring with my buddy. It was at his place.
Yeah. So, was at whose place?
Oh, yeah, my bad. I didn't finish my thought there. Sorry. I live streamed there, like, Shuping had a big pop, like, that morning or something. I live streamed at his dining room table for a while before we did the flooring.
Oh, yeah. I watched, like, that whole stream, dude, because I was watching you guys do the flooring.
Nice, nice. That's, he grew up out in New York, but came to wrestle at the same college as me. We became friends on his college visit and have been pretty tight since.
So did you guys just put LVP down?
What is LPV? It was like,
Oh, vinyl planking. Vinyl plank floors.
Yep. So that room we streamed, that was like day one, and then the second day we were upstairs using the same stuff, but like doing a hallway, so it was a lot more cutting and precision than just kind of slapping them together. Once we figured it out, I guess. Oh, okay. Good to know, Francisco. You understand English a little bit? Right on. Well, happy to have you here, man. Again, happy to have you back in the Critterville. I speak English, right? That's funny. Oh, one of my favorite shows. Often I have to share this thought out loud if it's about It's Always Sunny. It reminds me of how, like, in one of the latest seasons, Charlie, like, his dad's from Ireland, and he can read Gaelic, but he can't like read English or something like that. I don't know. Good stuff. Alright, so how I was saying earlier, like when I was streaming the game up in the corner, now I just open the game in this same computer. So this is like, sorry, I won't block the charts for too long here. But just to show you real quick, like where I wasn't able to see it before, and like I used to have it linked with a wallet in there, and now it's in here. But so yeah, here's like, you know, at 6 and 4, I got 1.4 gods. They're only a quarter, so you're not making a whole lot for 10 matches. But if you do it every day, it can add up. And as you can see, I don't do it every day, but there's so much more you're earning within the game, the in-game value, the flux that you use in the forge, along with your gods token to mint an NFT, and the question mark of, gosh, if I just never sell any of these for a really long time, are they going to be worth more, or worth nothing, or worth about the same in 2 years or 5 years? I don't know. But I'm too paper handed anyway. Like, I took some I got for free and traded with it. But if anyone has any follow-up questions, I'll show you anything there. But otherwise, I won't eat up the whole screen with that anymore. Hey, Francisco, no need to apologize. Oh, I see. He's saying he only understands. Got it.
So how does it work with gods and you minting NFTs for your personal use to buy and sell?
So you like in the gameplay, how I said the color of the card doesn't make any difference for the in-game like gameplay value, because they still like do the same thing in the battle. But here's like where you like, I got 13 of these, so I could put 2 grays together to make a maroon. It would cost me 20 of my 5.7 flux, my 5.7k of flux, and it would cost me 0.1 of these 11 gods. And then once you can build 5 of these into a purple. After purple is gold, after gold is diamond. So that factor of the shinier your cards are, the more you make per win, is this exactly. So one other place, like where I picked up one of those purple cards in my deck, is this card right here. And this is your star store, star money. I don't know what it's called. But you can see it builds up a little faster than flux, or I just hardly ever spend it. So now that I understand, okay, just a couple purples makes a big difference, because on my daily play to earns, like 2 weekends ago or 1 weekend, I was like, I'm going to put gray cards back in my deck to try and win the most out of the weekend as I can. I don't care about the daily playing to earn of something that's worth 20 cents right now, as much as trying to get like maybe $15 worth of free packs. That's another thing, the packs. In the packs, you're usually going to get the gray cards, but once in a while you'll get a shiny. You'll get one that's already an NFT, not you have to mint it into an NFT. And the more wins you get, the better packs you get. But for me, like, let me find the example. Right here, I went 5 and 5 and got 1.05. Now, with no grays in my deck, making sure they're all maroon and purple, with only 4 wins, I got 0.3 more gods. So that specific in my narrowed example shows me, like, that's why for me I was like, okay, you know what? Like I was saying earlier, I'm kind of morphing to be able to compete with the control players, the late game players. When I jump in here and see a purple, that I was just like, all right, I'll use 12.5 of that, whatever the heck I acquired for free playing it. So when you play a match, you get 3 things guaranteed. You build up toward a free pack every time you level up. I'm level 232 here. You get XP points toward leveling up to toward a free pack. You get XP points even if you lose. So then the NFTs, then selling them is on like Immutable X. You have to have a MetaMask wallet and link it to Immutable X. I think they have like a GameStop wallet you can do it with now too. But it has to be like, you want to get your wallet linked up before you start doing it or whatever, because it was a headache for me, like when I had the wallet issue, and it was just because I frickin' tried it in the wrong computer one time with the wrong wallet on accident or something. Just my own stupidity a little bit. So then there's like Immutable X, then there's also Token Trove, which I think that website's kind of intertwined with Immutable X, or kind of part of it or whatever. I'll find one example off screen and pull it in. But you can actually go look at like what you're looking to maybe mint as an NFT, or like if you buy them, you can hold it as an NFT to eventually sell, or play it in your deck, or whatever the heck you want to do. And Token Trove gives you a little more data on the history of the card you're gonna maybe buy or sell. Like it gives you like a line graph for its previous like selling history. I don't think Immutable X gives you anything like that. And from back when I first learned the game and read up on it and stuff, I came across somewhere that Token Trove itself is better than like the actual Immutable X. So once they created GODS token, like you used to only be earning flux. So every time you win, when I said you get 3 things, even if you only get flux if you win, you get a little bit of points toward this number even if you lose, and you build up toward leveling up, which you get a free pack for every time, even if you lose. So you get something out of your losses too, in terms of building toward earning, right? For me, I didn't put any money into it. It's free play, like the title says, and there's people out there that, like, I'm guessing, like, when I was watching some channels on Twitch, when I was playing it a little more regularly and streaming on Twitch too, like, some of those guys are just like, it's what they do. Like, it's what they do for a living. Yeah. Or you know that's just certainly hearsay of, right, me paraphrasing or whatever. It could certainly be cycled down false information too. But and my personal experience with it, Crude, you heard me talking about it. Well, it was like in the existence of my life, probably. Like I needed to find a way to embrace the screen time. To find something to enjoy in front of a screen, because I'm very active and I had to be on those crutches for like over a year. And that's where GODS Unchained eventually became part of my life. Francesco, Big Giant Sleep? I'm not totally understanding what he means by Big Giant Sleep. Alright, Ivory, catch you later, man. Oh, is there no bad monad going? Oh, it's So how I was saying, it's like, oh, it's right here. Never mind. I thought it was to the end of the CD and about to restart. My.
Oh, it's actually playing on the YouTube. I can hear it now. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, it's just, you can see I just use the voice recorder. I just use my mic next to the boombox to try to stay quiet for an hour. So that's why when I'm not here, it sounds like I'm going in and out of the door. Especially during Come Get High with Me, like the first song on the CD, I went in and out of the sliding door a few times. Because this darn laptop I'm streaming out of, it won't, like, when I put the CD in to just listen to it that way or put the files in the computer or whatever, like, it doesn't let me. Like, it doesn't. I think that feature of this laptop just doesn't work anymore, maybe. The CD-ROM or whatever. How is the voice to music ratio? It must be fine. No one said the music's too loud or not loud enough or anything.
Yeah.
So a little more about Gods Unchained. Like, I got my 10 matches in. So today, I'm just going to keep playing with the same deck. Like, there's 6 different gods on each of the gods, you know. I pretty much just play with the one deck. But another thing is, like, with your flux, like, with each of the 6 gods, you can only get 3 wins per day when you flux. And the more gods you win, get your 3 wins with, the more and more flux you get each time. So if you, like, in a 24-hour loop, hit all 18 flux earning opportunities, like if you win at least 3 matches with all 6 gods within 24 hours, you're getting more and more flux each time around. Before they created God's Token, flux was the main thing you were earning and using to mint the NFTs. Since they added God's Token, and in some way, shape, or form, I don't know, to keep it, like, in the system of the game, so to speak, or whatever. Like, now that's why you have that little decimal that you're paying out of your gods you're earning too when you want to mint an NFT. So, ecosystem, that's like their, like, as it was being developed and waited to be brought out and stuff. I read a lot of stuff, like, on the Gods Unchained official website or whatever. Like, it's best for the ecosystem. Like, as they started handing them out, they, like, did different things. Like, first it was just, I think just on weekends you could get them. And then it was like a long anticipated, ooh, we're going to get them daily. When's that going to come? When's that going to come? When's that's going to come? And it finally came. But in that process, like, I don't know, they were trying to make it something that'll last at the creation. Thinking out loud on that topic there. Also, what I was going to say was, now that I just got back to Twilight Shadows, rank 7, the one I kind of had trouble holding, I'm going to play a few more matches on screen. And so with my same deck, I'm not going to get any flux out of it. It's really going to be practicing my deck I like to play with because I enjoy the game. And yeah, I'll be building towards pre-packs. I'll be building my flux. Well, I can't get flux. I'm going to play with the same god I've already got my 3 flux winning wins today. Here's like the token, so like it's listed for an ETH price, it tells you the USD equivalency. You click on it and it gives you more in-depth detail about it, history, selling line and stuff.
So this is like the last month. What do you say? Card is full for. Somewhere along the way, I think it was studying up the game as I was playing and learning. I read somewhere on Reddit, I think, that Open Go was better than usual. I think it's because it gives you things like that graph and stuff. More data, more info. That little logo up in the top left corner, right, is the GODS logo. Piece of art or whatever. It's their logo, coin logo. It's a pile of their logo of coins. It's a pile of digital currency, digitally right in front of you. Green guy from Iowa. Where's the guy from Utah? It's digital currency. It's the digital age. Man, oh man, I can tell you right now, I feel like I'm gonna eat good tonight. Seems like anytime. There's probably about 2 hours or so after finish talking. But the night before, I really didn't get much sleep. Up watching charts and trading and whatever. So I should have got a much better night sleep last night, but I spent 2 hours figuring out how to get the whatchamacallit to work. The teleport. First I watched videos on the NDI, tried to get that, and then I came across the video for the teleport. Yeah, so that's what I was doing after we got off the hospital last night. Should've just went to bed. Yeah, I got it to work for sure, hell yeah. It was worth it, And I knew the stock market wasn't open today, I knew, you know, my holds kind of like hopefully we'll hold gains, but they kind of lost momentum. Like I knew with the things I had to do today it was okay to stay up a little too late again. My plan, and I just used to bed early, reestablish like sleep pattern of being up at opening bell and before opening bell, and not going to bed late tonight and end up like sleeping hard from being behind. You know what I mean? Yeah. I was half debating trying to take a nap, but I know darn well I'll probably be up freaking all night wishing, like laying there awake, wishing I could be sleeping if I worked a nap. You know what I mean? I don't know, I'm kind of a toss and turner. I have trouble falling asleep sometimes. My mind's too busy, always overthinking things. Speaking of getting it to work, I'm turning that laptop back on to play something more. Have you ever played any card games of that nature at all before? Okay. Like playing with actual like deck with like physical cards. Cool, cool.
My wife now broke out of shit,
Nice.
that's why I always find it, like, if I were to get into it together, I'd probably, like, shoot another story and get with the
Cool, man.
Yeah, we do family game night on Sunday when we play board games.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. I love board games. What's some of your favorite board games? Both with the kids and not with the kids. What are some of your favorites? Or are they the same?
Yeah, we have like such a huge collection. We got rack of shelves that you last night.
Yep.
Entire top of board games.
Oh, nice.
So it's like 10 foot by 3 foot. Yeah, bags of like there you go.
If you don't mind me asking, or if you don't want to stay on air or whatever, how old are they though? Now, if you don't mind me asking, or like don't say. Okay, cool. Cell phones were portable, yo, you got to pay me. Agreed, definitely. I gotcha.
I'm like, fuck no.
Right on, dude.
Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow?
Slow, 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 said Frank. That's so
So right in the night. That second sight, we got it outright. We know it ain't no rain. Deliver me from this inside. You telling me it's worth more than your time. Yeah, it's flickering.
yeah, freaking. For my own reiteration, and definitely for new to crazy people listening, what just like watch sell a little bit.
Marcel is where you take your own Bitcoin and one account and put it in their account tied when they still wrong. Yeah. Basically, upsell the price by selling yourself your own shit.
Gotcha.
So you're raising in a profit in a country where you don't have to pay tax.
But you
Like that,
telling me
total wash.
that we were so away.
Those institutions that do that, they make like major moves happen when actually they're just buying and selling their own shit.
Ah, okay.
You might take a hit one day, knowing
Right on, man. Yeah, like you said to me last night, man, can I use that? To the point of what you're saying right now. And that is that most of crypto money is in the pockets of rich motherfuckers, more or less, to paraphrase it, eh? Or no, am I a little off?
I mean, they still have it anonymous enough that like people still think they're making moves and stuff, but in reality, that's like the problem is most law enforcement figured out a way to like instantly track stuff, so it's not even anonymous anymore. It's actually being caught. Like this Baker Free guy with FTX that got caught, manipulating securities and stuff. They already found the back door they could be using into his own exchange.
Oh, okay. Yep.
We haven't even fully experienced that we're still in the beginning stages of this place. Bitcoin is just an indicator of buying power. It's not an inflation hedge or anything like that. It's 4 months run exclusively with crude.
Exclusively with what?
Crude oil.
Oh, okay.
The two indicators run almost exactly the same. So the numbers may not match up with when you look at the chart.
I got you. Oh, okay. Huh.
tell when it came to the graphics card is NVIDIA and Intel and all them, they all drop new, improved, super, like, 8 gigabyte fucking cards and shit. The marketplace, you go for 41 cards and like Thursday prices, and nobody wants to hire it and shit. Like those bubble days.
Okay. There's a me in a chart, Francisco. A pretty common look for a lot of altcoins. I mean, going up, but in this case, it's pretty it was pretty kind of slow and steady. I mean, like after that dip, there was kind of like a spike there, but it was kind of in a channel. I don't know, somewhat. I don't know, not really. I guess that's a little stretch. But generally speaking, it's like a lot of things are right now. It's near the top, it's high. We never know what's going to happen next, but we can wait. We can lay in wait. We can do that.
And tonight what you can do is go through your watch list and get rid of some of the stuff you don't watch anymore. Like
Yeah. Good idea. I don't think it went through.
Oh, I was saying I'm gonna get off of here for about 30 minutes and finish these critical updates and listen.
Alright, right on, dude.
I'll still be watching and listening. I'm just gonna try to get this thing up caught up.
Cool. Thank you very much for like being on stream and stuff. Very cool. Much appreciated. Very knowledgeable. I appreciate you sharing knowledge with me since I've known you, and it's very cool having you on stream here.
Oh, no problem. If I have a chance to talk to you,
Right on. Sounds good. Okay.
Alright, bro. I'll catch you later, man. Have a great day.
Thanks, dude. You too. Peace. Alright. One thing that jumps out to me from Nina here is the previous resistance insight there. The ballpark, I don't know if you want to call it 58, 10, about right there. What's coming up too or whatever, but generally speaking, if approaching an area with some built up resistance of path, so it could have trouble getting through that, you know, it could get. These are 2-hour candles, so it could be quite a while for the question to be answered. Alright, I'm gonna throw in. I don't know what chart I'm gonna put up. Let me know if this particular one you want me to leave up. I'm gonna play a couple more matches here. Anybody got anything you're short-term trading or trading particularly right now you want up the chart for a little bit or something like that? For the meantime, XYO, hey. That ain't what I was looking for. Oh, there we go. Looking at these 4-hour candles on XYO, multiple kind of support like bounces through this time on this 0065 area. With a descending resistance line, maybe you could call it a little bit of a descending triangle there. So in my opinion on that, if it doesn't at least stay sideways on 6.5 or get a push through or something, it's more than likely to continue to reject that and go maybe under 6.5. And maybe a conversation about, well, hopefully the 70-70 moon error bounce might come into reality. So, 10,000 XYO, 100,000 XYO, I want to say. Oh! I like the way you're thinking. That's a good idea. play the Switch Duelist or give her a Dark Knight? I'll have to get my computer back on. I gotta close the OBS in a little bit for the whole board. So that works.
That's 6-1, baby. Gonna go back to a 1-6. Not much else I can do with my cards in hand other than get rid of that protection, take that gold ring away. So on your daily play to earns, another thing that factors in is your rank. I think the rank you enter the day at or whatever. So since I just surpassed from rank 6 to rank 7, I potentially could get a little more tomorrow. But a lot of those days I was like, had 2 wins and 8 losses out of 10 or something like that, or days where I climbed back up to rank 7 and I got knocked back down to rank 6. That's kind of my teetering point right now. Out of 12 ranks, I have tapped as high as rank 10 back in the day. I used to kind of sit around rank 8. And now I'm having trouble, after taking 3 months off the game, now I'm having trouble climbing and holding rank 7. I'm stuck at rank 6 kind of. But currently I'm rank 7 right now. Alright, here's what I'm at. No. I'm just going to use Orfeo again. This hunting trap, deal damage to creature equal to that creature's strength. I like to hold that till a little later in the game. But you guys would rather learn what I had to say about charts than analyzing my Gods Unchained choices, I'm sure. So feel free to ask any questions. Okay, I'm gonna... $646 currently on XYO. So on the 5-minute candle you can see precisely where the 6-5 line is. It was a nice bounce off of that and kind of slowly is trending down through and going a little above and below. Well, the further outlook, yeah, it looks like 6-5 area, but on the more short term, it's hopefully it's really gonna hold this 6-4-5. Look at how strong I'm making this card. Well, I really like seeing ORCA for my current holdings, my current trading situation. I really like that ORCA like held over the penny, or dollar I mean. Oh shit, I forgot to pass the turn again.
His name was French. He sat on a bench, but it wasn't a bench. It really was a chair. Whoa, what wonder do you know? He said Steve French was a cat. He sat upon the mat. He was sewing back to wait with the garbage man. What wonder do you know? He said Steve French jumped the fence and in his defense.
I hope it holds steady. I hope it holds steady. I hope it stays over that 645, I guess. But if it doesn't, let's look a little further back in time. Oh yeah, this one's pretty much all over but the crying for that dude. Ooh, I could have hunting trapped and cleared his board. That's alright. Unless like there's aggro, there's mid, and there's control. So if you've been paying a little attention when I'm playing, each turn is like the 1 mana spend, the 2 mana spend, the 3 mana spend. And after you hit the 5 mana spend turn, it takes 2 turns to get to the 6 mana spend turn, 2 turns to get to the 7. And you don't often get to an 8 drop, but that's 3 more turns, 4 more turns if you get clear to a 9 drop, which I think they make 9 drops, I'm not even sure. We'll definitely hunting trap that thing before it gets any stronger. Yeah, well, yeah.
Kinda.
Yeah. Not as rapidly as the 2 weeks that were kind of crazy. Things are kind of cooling off, kind of sideways. Probably gonna come down. Could maybe try to go up. Don't know.
Teach me sweet realm beyond, and may I feel your embrace. Forget the
So this dude's, I got him down to 2 points. He or she, or whatever. They got me down to 9, but it looked like it was going to be dominant. When they kind of fought back a little bit in this match. Oh my gosh. What did he just do? I looked down for 1 second. Alright, game. Shoo. You can communicate with each other a little bit. He just hit me with a good game. Heck yeah. Do you speak Espanol? I don't really, but I know gracias and de nada. And gracias to you. So you see how I just got XP, but then an extra 100 for the win? So you get that XP toward those free packs regardless if you win or lose. Well, if I can catch a win streak here, I'm going to keep playing. We'll see if I can win another one. Maybe climb to a rank 8, that Midnight Shadow. Alright, I like the short-term candles on XYO right now. trying to get a green one at least, maybe. Like, it's fair to say, you know, that was obviously lower than that at the bottom of the wick, right? So it at least didn't come down quite as low as the previous bottom, like a half hour or hour or so before. So like Keith, when you say, oh, if it could hold sideways, maybe it could go up again. That holding that 00645 is a pretty big line to try and hold gains, hold the sidewaysness, at which, you know, is holding the massive gains. But you mine the stuff. Geo mining. So if you have the first turn, at one point throughout the match, you get an extra mana. If you get the second turn, you get 3. So I think it's almost more advantageous to go second in that. But since I played a card that knocked 1 off without sacrificing any card health, I decided to use my extra mana to take the early edge on the board control with 2 cards to none, but it's only 3 damage sitting there, so it's like nothing. Cardano jump ? Let's check it out. Going to make a trip out shortly to mine more. Nice, nice. Tell me a little bit more about that. Like, how do you you're going out specifically for that purpose? Like, how do you find the times of the play? Like, tell me more about it. Tell me more about it. My gosh. My cat has been, he gets on the back of my chair sometimes and rubs on me. He's been here for like 5 minutes. Oh shoot, dang it. It took too long on my turn and I lost my chance to grab a favor card. Oh, shoot, that's... sorry. Alright, so the VWAP is the yellow line. 200-day moving average is the purple line. So, this is a pretty big moment. You know, if it can hold that area, maybe it could get through. If it gets through, that's great. Is it maybe most likely to reject off it? Not only because it can reject both of those things, but also because it's ready for a pullback, maybe? Maybe, but I don't know. But yeah, that definitely was a nice run. Look at how it snuck down to like 338 and right back up. Or 336, or whatever it came down to. Quite a few greens in a row. Trying to go green and push through on this candle, or maybe reject, or maybe enter a dance, get into that sideways world with it. The entire world is charted already. I'm guessing the way this match is going so far, it's going to be hard for me to win. ORCA is at 108. What the f... Oh. So XY Labs has created a grid system for ownership of tiles of the entire world. On XY World, using Coin App, you can dual mine all the tiles. Okay. Get rewarded for basically being a node. Three, 5, 4s. Looking right now like it's maybe gonna try and get through that VWAP and that 200 and moving average. And that candle's closed. It's down to the next. A pullback confirmation would be nice to see. Just continuing to rip up and go green after green, I guess, would be way more nice to see. essentially a cheap way to mine process transactions with 5 million nodes already active now. Okay. Should I take one more off this? Or take that one off the God? I don't know. That's another great thing about that card. It has God Blitz. So you can attack the turn you play it. Blitz, you can attack the turn you play it. God Blitz, you can attack the God the turn you play it. This thing pretty soon everyone will know. XYO, just your opinion. Right on, right on. It's definitely my thought right now is quite unique to my limited perspective, but it kind of seems like it got very bullish like a few days before, like a whole bunch of altcoins did, if I'm kind of remembering right. Name's game is GODS Unchained. I'll chat it for you as well. Oh, wrong keyboard. It's GODS Unchained. Alright, so I just got a pack. I'll show you what that looks like. Maybe I'll get real lucky and open a shiny card live. Sorry about the chart. Whoops. Holy crap, I got 8 packs to open. I must have the last 2 weekends I haven't opened yet. So see, they're all great. They're all gray. If I get at least one that's maroon, I got at least one that's an NFT already. I don't have to forge it in the fuse to make it an NFT. So I think this is kind of comparable to like back when you were a kid buying like a a pack of baseball cards or Pokemon cards. Maybe you get a Jordan, you know. Maybe you get a holographic Charizard, you know. Charizard was one of the sucky ones, wasn't he? I don't know. So this one's not shiny. The card itself is gray, but you see how it's got the little purple, like this little kind of triangle thing next to what it's called, the name of it. Those like have rarity tier as well, and those actually like are in-game value rateable, like in the battle, like in playing an opponent. It's like gray, then light blue, then purple, then like one or two more. Then gold might be next. Purple might be the second to the top in that tier. So there's the light blue, and that's why it's flashing around it to let me know, hey, you got something that's at least a little more rare. So you notice how some of these packs are different colors? That's like, the more your 18 wins over weekend rank you get, the better packs you get. So I think, like, because it's a purple pack, I'm guaranteed at least one to be purple, and it's rarity and it's in-game skill. And this one happens to be the goddess I play with. Specifically, purple is the goddess of deception. Didn't get one shiny card unless I get one here. You don't get them too often. One time I watched a channel that makes videos teaching people to play this game a little bit and stuff. Ooh, see, that was gold on the rarity tier, and it's the goddess I play. But like, I've played with all of them before, you know. Like, that's how I got so much flux. Like, I learned to play all the gods. Well, I'm definitely going to play one more match right now, and then call it good on the gods for a bit. Thanks for tuning in. It's the Cardano chart right now. 5-minute chart on the right. 2-hour chart on the left below the gameplay. I think there is a referral code with it. I'm not totally sure though. I will check into that after I finish this match here. You can see it's time sensitive. This is like your time's running out, and then it starts going down here. If you really run out of time, if you run yourself low on time early in the match, you're going to be low on time the rest of the match. This guy's front line. This number is called your favor. And it's like, see, this one costs 13 favor. Anytime you get it, you want to get it. So, in that race against time, often I run myself short on time and then pass the turn quick and just realize the last move I made unlocked that. But I can just grab it next turn. It's not like I could have played it at that time anyway. This card will come in handy. Deal 2 damage to 2 enemy creatures. You may select the same creature twice. So that guy that was 7-2, you know, I was going to kill that thing. But they just played a card that wiped the whole board, except one of their cards. Probably because of that blue circle, which is ward, which is like protection from spells, I think. Oh, that's one of the big bangers. See, it's gold on the side. It's a good card. I feel like man, I don't know what to do here. Oh, I still got this thing to grab. That's definitely what I'm going to do. I'm going to slap 2 front lines down. Cardano finally had a yellow candle. This is going to keep pushing now. ORCA seems to be trying to get back to $1.10. There it is. Just as I said it, it hit it. Very nice. Well, let me say, I also think it's going to go to a penny today. No, I actually don't. I mean, it could. You never know, but just making a joke out of the fact that right as I said 10 cents or 110, boom, there it was. That's how tired I am. I just got it confused with XYO and the half a penny. That's why I didn't want to get any more day trades today. I'm still sitting on those bags. And behind on sleep.
Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow?
Alright, last time I laid 2 frontlines out, they cleared them, but seems like the, I don't know. They got so many cards in hand, I could be in some serious trouble here. Well, I might not win this match. It's not a big deal. Look at the Cardano pullback on the 5-minute here. Currently 3.538. The VWAP and 200-day moving average sit at about 3.52.
Yeah, we're all doing fine and freaking out at the same time. Don't get high with me. Jam on good music. Quite sad to see. Well, maybe don't music. High with me. Good company. And bad times.
Right there, my God was down to 1, so I knew I was going to lose. So you can cut down on the time spent and concede out if you think you're going to lose or know you're going to lose. Might as well just dive right back into one more at least. Anybody, if there's any charts you would like me to put up here, instead of this is Cardano, it's 5-minute chart on the right, 2-hour chart on the left below the game. Shoot, out of force of habit, I kind of clicked right back into the next match. I was going to look and see if there was a referral code, but I was just saying, because I had the wallet issue with my other laptop, where I actually confuse and forge and withdraw and whatever. So, oh, that's the gameplay sound. Has that been going every match? Cardano's in your bag. Nice, nice. Nothing like XYO is, but it's in there. So yeah, what I was saying is, I got the game open in my other laptop here now too. So I'll look around in here, see if, I don't know if they have a referral code or not. Or maybe it only applies to if you do something about playing not free and putting money into it. I don't know. Boy, oh boy, a Rapture Dance draw would be real good here. I think I'll use one of these to get a front line out at least. I think I'm just a little outmatched on this one here. All their cards have rarity on the side of the name, right? They got all good cards. These are probably, I'm guessing if this person has like that good of a card, they probably paid for it at rank 6. Or 7, I mean, I'm rank 7 now. I'm trying to climb to that Midnight Shadow. They probably either paid for it or got pretty lucky drawing it out of one of them free packs. And like, that's just a 2-2, but I didn't even read what it does. Just the fact that it's gold next to the name, and I don't even know what the little viney things mean, but it's something. Whoo! Yeah, this player is definitely gonna beat me, but I'm maybe battling him a little longer. Other arrow's nice. You can wipe 2 of theirs. Oh shit, unless I have a front line in the way. And it has 2 regen, so it's going to get that 2 right back. So they will take 1 more off to try and get that front line out of the way. They pretty much won this game with that front line. Me not getting around it or killing it. Looks like Cardano had 1 green candle, trying to go on another. Could be a pullback and continue to go. About to unfold. On to the next candle now. Dang, I got whooped on that one. Still holding that Twilight Shadow with the shield, though, I guess. Yeah, dive right back in, why not? Deception versus deception on this one. Dang, they hit me with a bomb squad there. Alright, got those bombs out of there. That's a card they played to eat up my board space because you only have 6 cards on the board. Sacrificed that one card there, basically a 5 for a 6. My 3-2 killed his 3-3, his or her. They dropped like all 3 of those on the same turn, I think. ORCA seems to be slowly coming back up. 112s now. I haven't looked at the chart for quite a while, but anybody let me know if you want me to put ORCA or any other chart in. Otherwise, we'll just keep watching Cardano here. Was it going to be able to push back higher, or is that going to be the top? Is it dropping here a little? Can it stay over that VWAP and 200-day moving average? The yellow line is the VWAP, 200-day moving average, the purple line. Use my last extra mana here to clear another card. My last extra mana gave me the 2 I needed to use Orfeo to clear that. Ian got in 106. Nice. Put ORCA back on for a bit here. If somebody's really feeling that Cardano chart, let me know. We can get that back in. Re-soak this recent ORCA behavior back into the loins a little bit here. The brain loins. So these vial things, this is where, even though I lose, I get something out of it. Those, the star or whatever, I think that's some of that star or whatever. Or, I think that went toward that 39,000 or whatever. Like that you can use to buy a card. Like I bought this one and put it into my deck because the shinier they are, like if the border is colored, you know, you get more bang for your buck out of your wins then. So as a free play player, most of my meteoroids are forged or fused. Fused in the forge. And a couple of my purples are fusing 5 meteoroids together. So as you play a game and level up and get packs on weekends, that's where you end up with, like, when I showed up for example earlier, I had 13 of that thing. 10 of them is going to equal a purple. Like I could have done, like, you know, I could have fused 5 of them into, I could have forged 10 of those into 5 meteoroids, and then fused those 5 meteoroids into whatever the purple one's called is the next tier up, I think. And then it's gold and then diamond, which is kind of backwards. I don't want 2 dark knives to start, that's why I swapped out a 1. But I like the knives. I got 2 dark knives and 2 makeshift shivs in this deck. Pass. I feel like if I played that card, they might have cleared it before I even got to hit anything with it. Nope, they passed too. And I still got my 3 separate turns to throw an extra mana in. If you go second, you get to do that 3 times throughout the match. If you go first, just the 1 time. Hidden, we'll do that. Next turn's a 4-drop, so I might do this. I might play this front line and then give a knife to the card behind it, because that card can strike this turn, so I'll get 3 extra off the god. And then maybe that 3 extra can hang around to another turn, thanks to throwing that front line in front of it. Because he's not going to be hidden anymore after I attack with him. Green candle on Mina? put that in the list? I sure did. This is Mina. 5-minute candles on the right there. It's a 2-hour chart underneath the gameplay. Oh, shoot. They give this thing order 12. That means for 12 turns I can't play it. I don't know if it also means it's like invisible to them, so they don't have to attack the front line. It's just not there for 12 turns, basically. I think Mina, on the 5-minute look, probably not a green candle like this one right now at least. I'm kind of noticing a slight channel upward that it's kind of pushing out of the northern end of, so maybe therefore more likely to come back down a little bit. Gosh. I had a nice lead earlier in this, but I kind of got outplayed in this match. I definitely didn't have luck of the draw on my side. I wasn't getting good draws. Or maybe my deck isn't built as well as it should be either. I don't have a Rapture into it. I do. Oops. Clear them. Oh shoot, I didn't realize they still had a card on the board. Crap. And I just used my shiv. I could have cleared that with my shiv, dang it. Could very well have just cost me the match. Well, a chance to hang around and continue to have a chance in this match at least. Yeah, they got me beat. They good gamed me. What's up, Clavins? Welcome back. DCO, DESO. Gosh, it's been awfully bullish, man. Seems like maybe ready for a pullback. Way more selling than buying going on up here. People probably playing the psychological level of $10. You know, it got over 10. Is it even going to get through 10.50 though? Or really basically essentially reject 10. And therefore, this is my opportunity to take some profit, a little over 10. There's probably a lot of that profit taken, thoughts like that maybe. And just generally speaking, like looking at the 2-hour chart, you know, I guess you never know though, and like I don't know, however you want to place the lines. I'm just kind of trying to illustrate a moving range break, and how many altcoins have we seen break ranges and go north again, and break ranges and go north again, and break ranges and go north again, like over the last week. So I think now that key line to watch is like 10.50, where it just couldn't quite get through on the short-term look. I'm staying over $10 would be good. Very good. Very, very good. Alright. Whoops. I think I'm gonna have to open another internet tab, and I don't know where I'd even find my referral link. I don't see anywhere like in the game that it would be. So I just don't know. Oops. There's like, I'm just going to GODSUnchained.com. I'll just like probably like a login. It's been a while since I've been on the website of the official game's official website, I guess. Well, drive safe. I'm guessing you're probably going to be XYO on the way, or en route, or to, or through, or from, or something like that. Oh, stupid thing. Oh, mic check. Here we go. Mic. So I'm using the... Oh shit, whoops. Why does it look like that? Are you still seeing the charts? So it seems like good to know for future reference. My computer / internet can handle the using the teleport to use 2 different laptops OBSs together like I'm doing, but I don't have Thinkorswim open. I don't even have a Coinbase window open right now. And as soon as I went to open one extra window, that happened. But the computer I was playing on, it does overheat, and it's pretty hot on the bottom. So it could just be the overheater. Overheating. But I don't know what the hell's going on now with this. Where the screen went. Oh, here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, so that computer is turned back off now. Now my internet speed can handle another tab. So we'll let that thing cool off. I'm gonna play some more matches after that. And we'll throw this RSI in. Oh, I guess I got five used already. But I don't. Well, maybe I was on the other chart when I tried to type RSI in. Okay, here we go. I think I'm making progress. I'm reading something about the referrals. Go. Let's see here. Alright. I'll just show you what I'm looking at here. Real quick. Get the watch list back in sight first. Grow together and earn together. Mortals stronger together. They're giving away 1 million by inviting friends who reach rank 6. You both get 10 free. So like a whopping almost $2 worth. So put down your axe and extend a helping hand to invite as many other mortals before the rewards run out. Send the link below to a friend or post in your social channels. Boom. Reach rank 6. Your friend reaches rank 6. We both get 10 free gods. So, if anyone wants to learn to play, you'll get us both 10 free gods once you hit rank 6. Alright. Because my computer's being rather slow, it's gonna probably take like a full minute or 3 minutes to copy, open a YouTube window, and have it cooperate enough to have my chat open and be able to drop a link. Good idea though. Thanks for the suggestion, Crude. And Francisco asking about it initially. Thank you as well. Holy smokes, it's so foggy out here today. I live across from a co-op, you know, and like half a block away, like the semi was like barely visible behind the fog, like half a block away. Alright, some of these others, DESO, Mina, I'm gonna drag them back up here. So get him in sight with the ones I got in the title. I'm holding the ones that are in the title. But basically I'm trying to just drag this up a little bit. Yeah, it kind of seemed like for a little stretch of time there, looking at my YouTube analytics, I'm always overthinking this kind of stuff. That little stretch of time where the viewership was growing up to holding 5 there, I was playing Gods Unchained that whole time. I'm sitting here just wondering, you know, is this going to bring Gods Unchained people around maybe? Maybe it was, maybe it was. Maybe they left because I took the game off. Alright, now everything's back to not being laggy on my end, at least. Gosh, I got so many things in this watch list. It's crazy. Good idea to clean it up and recall why they're there and trades and whatnot. I'd say probably over half of them are not like from recent trades, just from my streaming, and you know, I throw them in the watch list when people ask about them and stuff like that. And then some of them in there I have traded. Yeah, pretty much everything down here has just been moving lately, or somebody watched and asked about. But yeah, I should probably clean that up. All right. So you see where that DESO and MINA are at on the watch list now. If there's something you want in sight on the watch list there, let me know. Crude, I could drag that crude thing out of the futures down there, but I'm guessing you're watching that price. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat. So if anyone asks any questions or anything, I don't reply right away. I'll be keeping a good eye on the chat. I'm just gonna throw something in the microwave or make a sandwich or something probably. So I won't be gone long, and I'll be keeping an eye on the chat just in case someone asks anything before I pop back on. I do gotta use the restroom as well.
This is the DESO chart. Thanks for tuning in. You've been here the whole time, back and forth. Just got here. Much appreciated. I'm getting a little food in my belly. I'm probably gonna play some more Gods Unchained after that.
Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow so bright in the night? That second sight, we got it outright. We know we ain't alright. Deliver me from this inside. You telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time. Yeah, it's flickering. Tell me where the lights go. And when did the darkness grow so bright in the night? Yeah, we're all doing fine, freaking out at the same time. Are you telling me that we were so unwise, and all that we've been wasting is worth more than your time?
Hey, I'm pretty close to getting back in the hot seat here. I'm gonna do a little cleaning up quick. But keeping my close eye on the chat. I'll be back on soon.
Roll that rock right up the hill. Getting crushed by boulders still. We've run out of time. Simba creeps straight from the assembly line. Yeah, we're all doing fine, and freaking out at the same time.
Pretty big drop here on the 5-minute look. Losing that big psychological level. I'm trying to stay over $10 on that drop as well.
Don't get high with me. Jam on good
Okay, so that last yellow candle closed just on top of the 77-day moving average, the red line on the 5-minute chart on DESO here. And the VWAP, the wick, just came down to tap. It's going to be interesting to see if this candle can stay on top of this moving average or not now. Well, it's at least going to have a wick burning through the bottom by the time she's done.
His name was Deep Branch.